a booger, it's a booger, it's a booger, it's a booger, it's a booger. It's a booger, it's a booger. It's a booger, it's a booger, it's a booger. It's a booger, it's a booger. Booger. A booger won't do that. A booger.
Perfect.
It's in a booger. It's in a booger, it's a booger.
There we go.
It's in a booger. A booger.
Ay, 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 ay.
A booger, booger, booger. It's a booger. It's a booger. It's a booger. It's a booger.
Hello, friends. Long time no see for the Cascade Duo. I was hoping you guys were able to join. I'm hoping you guys were able to join me when I was at PDX Land. Raised a lot of money for Stride. It was awesome. But now it's the Cascade Duo.
Yeah. Booger. You know your stream name? Your stream name? A booger.
I'm good.
Never.
Alright, you want to start the reading?
Yeah.
Man, pretty short parts. Two.
Okay, there you go, Simon.
Alright, you ready to start, my friend?
Yeah.
Mark chapter 9, verse 37. True greatness. They went away from there and were traveling through Galilee. Jesus didn't want anyone to know, because he was teaching his disciples. The Son of Man, he was saying, is to be given over into human hands. They will kill him, and when he's been killed, after 3 days he'll rise again. They didn't understand the saying, and were afraid to ask him. They came to Capernaum. When they got into the house, he asked them, "What were you arguing about on the road?" They said nothing, because on the road they had been arguing about which of them was the greatest. Jesus sat down and called the 12. If you want to be first, he said, you must be last of all, and servant of all. He took a small child and stood it in the middle of them. Then he hugged the child and said to them, "If anyone welcomes one child like this in my name, they welcome me. And if anyone welcomes me, it isn't me they welcome, but the one who sent me." So what happened? Did he help?
Yeah.
So first, Jesus is telling them again, "Dude, I'm gonna die."
Yeah.
And then, while they're walking to Capernaum, the 12 disciples were arguing which of them was the greatest. Like, no, I'm better.
I'm better.
No, I'm better.
Okay.
And then Jesus. So these are a bunch of grown men, grown adults who are arguing about who's better. But then Jesus takes a child and goes, actually, whoever wants to be the greatest has to be a servant, has to choose to be the least.
Evermore.
Well, that's how it works in the kingdom is it's by serving we better ourselves and our neighbors. You know what I said?
Yeah.
So what happened? So first Jesus was telling them on the road.
He's greater.
No, first on the road he was telling them that he was going to. Right. And then on the road they were arguing about.
He's better.
Right. And then once they got to the house, what did Jesus do?
Tell him he's better.
Well, he told them how to be the better, how to be the best. And it's by, serving. Good job, friend. I don't know whether Mark wants us to feel sorry for the disciples at this point, but quite frankly, I do. Earlier in the Gospel, Jesus said things to them in code, and they didn't get it. The parables were secret, hidden messages which they gradually learned, away from the crowds, in the house, how to understand. When Jesus warned them about the leaven of the Pharisees and Herod, they thought he was making a comment about them forgetting to bring bread. They have struggled to get their minds around the fact that he often says things that have a clear meaning at the surface level, but what he wants is for them to look under the surface and find a hidden meaning somewhere else. And now he tells them something which we, the readers, realize he means quite literally, and they, not surprisingly, are puzzled because they are looking for a hidden meaning and can't find it. This isn't public teaching. It's part of the hidden inner meaning of his whole career. The bit that the crowds won't see until it actually happens. Jesus doesn't, at this stage, even attempt to tell parables about his approaching fate. Near the time, he will do strange things and say even stranger things about it. But at this stage, he is simply trying to tell them that he can see.
Good.
Okay. How was your walk? Nice. I love you. This isn't public teaching. It's part of the hidden, inner meaning of his whole career. The bit that the crowd won't see until it actually happens. Jesus doesn't, at this stage, even attempt to tell parables about his approaching fate. Near the time, he will do strange things and say stranger things, But at this stage, he is simply trying to tell them what he can see is going to happen. He'll be handed over. He will be killed. He will rise again. Why couldn't they understand? Basically, because no such fate could possibly have been part of their game plan. Their understanding of what a Messiah might do, you might as well expect a footballer playing the biggest game of the season to explain to his friends that he was going to play with his legs tied together. Probably not all Jews at this time believed that God would send a Messiah, but nobody at all believed that, if and when God did send one, that Messiah would have to suffer, still less have to die. However, and this must have increased their confusion, the language Jesus used for saying this contained two phrases which could have been used as code for something else. My guess is that the disciples were trying to decode things which Jesus meant in a quite straightforward sense. The first is our old friend, the Son of Man. Clearly, Mark intends us to understand that on this occasion, Jesus simply meant I. Of course. Of course, Mark knows that the phrase carries echoes of the great dream pictured in Daniel 7, where one like a son of man, duly interpreted, refers to the people of the saints of the Most High. But the phrase could also be used as an indirect way of saying I. That, of course, is how it was meant, and quickly understood in 831, but after the sharp exchange at that point between Jesus and Peter, the message still doesn't seem to have sunk in. The second phrase, which they might have taken as code, was after 3 days he will rise. As we saw earlier, though most Jews believe that God will raise the dead bodily at the end of the present age, they were not expecting that one person would simply rise from the dead, while the present age continued on its way. They must have wondered what on earth, literally, what on earth he was talking about. At this stage, we can not only sympathize with the disciples, we must ask ourselves whether we do the same thing. When God is trying to say something to us, how good are we at listening? Is there something in Scripture, or something we've heard in church, or something we sense going on around us through which God is speaking to us? And if so, are we open to it? Are we prepared to have our earlier ways of understanding things taken apart so that a new way of understanding can open up instead? A sign that the answer may still be no is if, like the disciples in the next paragraph, we are still concerned about our own status, about what's in it for us. If we are thinking that by following Jesus we will enhance our own prestige, our sense of self-worth, so highly prized today, but so easily leading to a narcissistic sense that the gospel exists to make us feel good about ourselves, or even our bank balance, then we very unlikely to be able to hear what God is actually saying. Certainly Jesus must have been frustrated and disappointed that the disciples could only worry about their own relative status. That's the trouble with understanding half the message, the half they want to understand. If Jesus is Messiah, then we are royal couriers in waiting. They will spend the next several chapters with the same idea in their head until the shocking truth dawns. To try to jolt them out of their upside down thinking, Jesus, not for the last time, uses a child as a teaching aid. Aside from normal family affections, children were not rated highly in the ancient world. They had no status or prestige. The point Jesus is making here is that the disciples won't gain particularly favor or social standings because they are his followers. Anyone who receives even a child in Jesus' name will receive Jesus himself, and thereby will receive also the one who sent me. A way of referring to God which may remind us more of John's Gospels. In other words, anyone at all associated with Jesus can become the means of access to royalty and even to divinity. The disciples aren't special in that sense at all. This lesson resonates out to the centuries of church history in which so many have thought that being close to Jesus, even working full time for him, made them somehow special. Those who have really understood his message knows that things aren't like that. As Jesus goes to the cross, turning upside down everything his disciples had imagined, he is also turning upside down the way people, including Christians, still think. If we feel sorry for the disciples in their confusion, we should ask ourselves just how confused we ourselves still are. Alright, what did that say, my friend?
That's not all. Do it.
Yeah. It's. Do you need help with the rest?
Yeah.
It's also saying that the disciples were only understanding half the message.
Yeah. Not the full message.
Not the full message, right?
Half.
And so because his message, Jesus' message requires us to give up stuff. And so then the question is, are we willing to give up things ourselves?
Yeah. That's the big question.
That is the big question. All right, I'm going to get a quick drink of water.
Okay.
I'll be quickly back.
Okay.
Fix that color. Better. All right, I want to get quickly, and I request that you also hydrate, my friend.
Good idea. Let's try something.
Very good.
Well, I was thinking. Actually, nah. All right, I'll be back with some water for myself.
Okay.
Let me grab my headset.
Our friends, if you're just now joining, we always, when it's Cascade Duo time, we do some reading together. It's us going through the book of Mark in the Bible. I firmly believe in life, and the good life is found in death and resurrection of Jesus. So if you ever want to talk about that, my friends, I'm here, and I will gladly talk to you about it because I find joy in it. And I'm going to, we're going to finish reading, we're going to read this section, and then after that, we will get right into some Monster Hunter.
Yep.
Mark chapter 9, 30 through 50. Warnings about sin. Teacher, said John, we saw someone casting out demons in your name. We stopped him, because he wasn't following us. Don't stop him, said Jesus. No one who does powerful things by my name will be able to say bad things about me soon afterwards. Anyone who's not against us is on our side. Anyone who even gives you a cup of water in my name, because you belong to the Messiah, I'm telling you the truth, that person won't go unrewarded. Think about these little ones who believe in me, he went on. If anyone causes one of them to slip up, it will be good for that person to have a huge millstone put around their neck and be thrown into the sea. If your hand causes you to slip up, cut it off. It's better for you to go into life maimed than to have two hands and go to Gehenna, into the fire that never goes out. And if your foot causes you to slip up, cut it off. It's better for you to go into life lame than to have 2 feet and be thrown into Gehenna. And if your eye causes you to slip up, throw it away. It's better for you to go into the kingdom of God with one eye than to have 2 eyes and to be thrown into Gehenna, where the worm lives on forever, and the fire can never be quenched. You see, everyone will be salted with fire. Salt is great stuff, but if salt becomes unsalty, how can you make it salty again? You need salt among yourselves. Live at peace with each other. That's very distracting. Alright, what was said, my friend?
I don't even know.
Okay. So what was said is, first, someone was casting out demons in Jesus' name, but they weren't of the 12 disciples.
Okay.
And then the disciples were telling Jesus, by the way, he wasn't one of us. So we told him to stop, dude. And Jesus like, hey, yo, don't stop him. Like, anyone who is not against us is with us. And then he goes even deeper. He actually goes, see these little ones that believe in me? If you cause one of them to slip up, it's really bad. Like, that's really bad.
Yeah, really, 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 really bad.
And then he even goes deeper. He goes, if your eye causes you to sin, it's better to gouge it out than go into Gehenna.
Oh, no, like that.
Not literally, he's talking metaphorically. If your foot causes you to sin, cut it off. And so we'll see what this means. He'll tell us very shortly. Are you ready to hear what this means?
Yes.
Seal says yes. During the Second World War, while London was being heavily bombed, one of the cannons of Westminster Abbey watched at his house, and everything in it went up in flames after a direct hit. The clothes he stood up in were all he had left. Well, during the Second World War, while London was being heavily bombed, one of the cannons of I know, I'm just trying to figure out what the heck. One of the cannons of Westminster Abbey watched as his house. Guess cannons must be like, because Westminster Abbey is, I think it's like a place here. Westminster. Oh yeah, it's a church. That's why I think. Westminster Abbey is a church. They're saying one of the cannons must be like one of the. Oh, so the name is Cannon. He was a priest during that time. No? One of the canons of Westminster Abbey watched as his house, and everything in it, went up in flames after a direct hit. So this is during World War II, when Nazis were bombing London. And so this guy he saw his house and everything he had go up in flames.
Okay. That's kind of like what God Jesus was saying. He's everything, then he's made.
Well, we'll see. The clothes he stood up in were all he had left. In the morning he went to Oxford to visit a friend. While there, went to a shop to buy some new clothes. The shop assistant was surprised by all the things he was asking for. Don't you know there's a war on? She asked. Of course he did. And that's the point of the story. But what Jesus now says to the disciples implies that they don't know. There is a serious business afoot, which will have serious consequences. Unless they realize this, they will be in real danger. Battle has been joined. Martial law is now appropriate. If the disciples are to be Jesus' associates in the final and vital stage of his plan, they must sort their ideas out and see things from his strategic point of view. Don't they know there's a war on? So you know how they're arguing about who's greater, right?
Yeah.
You know what Jesus is saying. Don't you know there's a lot more important things happening right now?
Yeah. He's like, bleh. There's a lot more important things happening than you fighting everything better.
Yeah.
Bleh. You gotta put it together. Like, that's his saying, basically.
Yeah. Looking at these short sayings like this helps them make sense of them as a sequence. Though actually this is one part of Mark's Gospel where it seems to be very likely that Mark has collected together and edited sayings from completely different contexts. Even if that is the case, we should assume that he has something in mind as an overall theme, and the idea of a battle now being joined with serious consequences fits the bill. To begin with, Jesus assumes that Israel as a whole is, by implication, taking sides as to whether his mission is or is not from God. John wants to restrict working in Jesus' name to the official group of disciples, but Jesus has no such qualms. If someone is casting out demons by mentioning Jesus' name, such a person is honoring Jesus and is hardly likely to be found speaking evil of Jesus and his movement. The difference in attitude isn't just about being exclusive or inclusive. It's about the difference between seeing Jesus' work as a private and privileged operation and seeing it as an event that's moving swiftly towards a showdown. John's attitude, which of course fits with the approach in the previous paragraph, in which the disciples were arguing who would be the greatest, is a symptom of a disease that afflicts the church to this day. How easy it is for any of us, especially professional clergy and theologians, to assume that the church belongs to us. How easy too for people who have always worshipped and prayed within one particular tradition or style to feel that this is the proper way. That isn't to say, of course, that some styles may not be richer or more satisfying than others. But out there in the world, beyond even rudimentary theological education and training, there are millions of Christians whom Jesus may be referring to as little ones who believe. If those who have training and education do anything that excludes such people, they are in deep trouble. This probably gives us the right focus for the saying about cutting off hands and feet and plucking the eyes. Virtually all readers agree that these commands are not to be taken literally. They refer to precious parts of one's personality, to aspects of one's full humanness, which may from time to time cause one to stumble, which may, that is, bring about one's ruin as a follower of Jesus. The immediate meaning seems to be that John and the others had better watch out in case their desire for honor, when Jesus becomes king, if only they knew, prevents them, in fact, from being his disciples at all. Anything that gets in the way must go. Such sayings, though, demands that we apply them in various ways to wider issues. The first thing to know is that disciples is difficult and demands sacrifice. Many today write and speak of the one only purpose in following Jesus were to find complete personal fulfillment and satisfaction. To follow a way or path of personal spirituality which will meet our felt needs. That is hardly the point. There is a war on. You know, I make me a bowl. Oh, if you can do rice seaweed, do like that sprinkle stuff and do some of the pickled hot stuff, the red chili paste. And then maybe some mayo with it. Many today write and speak as if the only purpose in following Jesus were to find complete personal fulfillment and satisfaction. To follow a way or path of personal spirituality which will meet our felt needs. That is hardly the point. there's a war on. God is at work in our world, so are the forces of evil, and there really is no time or space for self-indulgent spiritualities that shirk the slightest personal cost, or even resist it on the grounds that all the desires and hopes one finds within one's heart must be God-given and so must be realized. The second thing within that is that what we are asked to give up is not something that is sinful in and of itself. Of course, we should reject sin. There's something special in that, difficult though it may be. But that's just the beginning. We should also be prepared to reject something which is good and God given, as hands, feet, and eyes are, but which, at the moment at least, is leading us down the wrong path. This is not, as in something suggested, to be morbid or dualistic, to regard as evil that which God created as good. It is to recognize once more that there is a war on. This passage, for the first time in Mark, introduces us to the stern warning that those who drift down the wrong road are heading for the rubbish heap. Gehenna is a valley that runs past the southwest corner of the old city of Jerusalem. A week ago, ironically, I sat there and watched a fireworks display. In ancient times, it was used as Jerusalem's rubbish tip. Perfect. Thanks, love.
No.
Smoldering perpetually by Jesus' day had already become a metaphor for the fate after death for those who reject God's way. Jesus seems to combine the two meanings, as we shall see later, as emerges more fully in the Gospels. He was continually warning his contemporaries that unless they follow his way of the kingdom, his way of peace, they together with the nation and its capital C were heading for literal physical destruction, in a great cataclysm that would reduce Jerusalem to a large scale and horrifying extension of its own smoldering rubbish tip. Here he draws on the larger theme to make the personal warning. Don't think you can drift along doing whatever you feel like. There's a war on. The kingdom is breaking in. Sacrifices are required. To think otherwise is to risk total ruin. The end of the chapter brings us back to the squabbling disciples, suggesting that, for Mark at least, the rest of the passage is about them as well. Salt purifies, so does fire. They are called, as Jesus' people, to be the salt of the earth. But as with the rest of the nation, they must beware of losing their particular flavor and so become worthless. If they are to be followers of the Prince of Peace, they must learn to live at peace within themselves. The next chapter will show that they still had some way to go in learning this basic lesson. But this only makes the question for us more immediate and direct. Have we learned the lesson? Do we know there's a war on? Are we taking appropriate action? Alright, what was said, my friend?
No.
Yeah, so he kept saying there's a war going on.
Yeah.
Which meaning is not a literal war.
Like not guns.
Yeah. But it's saying that Jesus' kingdom is advancing.
Yeah.
And sacrifices to choose to be in the fight with Jesus, to be a person of peace, war requires sacrifices.
Okay.
And so it requires sometimes laying down things that are good.
Like money.
Money or like silly.
Yeah.
Like things that we just love. And that are God given, even. Like we just sometimes have to choose.
No. Healing out.
Mm-hmm.
But then it has to be going out.
Hmm?
Then it has to be going out.
Mm-hmm. Because actually, Gehenna was a place where you ever seen a burn pit? Well, especially back then, some towns that still do it. They'll take trash and just burn it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, pretty much, if not following Jesus, you are walking into a burn pit. You're walking to your own destruction.
Yeah.
So, yeah, following Jesus requires sacrifice, and if we're not willing to be a way of peace, then we walk into the burn pit.
Okay.
All right, we can start.
At all. That's all be. Waiting.
Might have to move the mouse. It probably went to sleep. There we go.
Yeah. I was pressing that button a billion times and it didn't even work. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how I do this. Where I add the poison.
Huh?
The defender bow kind of sucks.
What sucks?
The defender bow. No, this one.
The bow's good.
I
As
just
long as
got, I just got forced to see the like abilities. Poison blast.
Head to the Wildspar Waste immediately.
Tell me does 200 damage max.
Well, I bet you just shoot a lot from it. And you could also...
It headshots?
Yeah. So I think you already done the Sinister Shadow as well. That's when you save the Scholar, and you quickly do that. Actually, I should ask, do you want to do this one with me?
Yeah.
Alright, I might have to, like, abandon the quest, but I can go and restart it. Or you can see if you can join me.
I can try. Let's try it with bow, see how it does. I can go and help you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna equip the bow, see how it does.
They're gonna invite you in game. You the invite?
Yeah.
Oh, shift tab?
No, I'm gonna equip the bow.
Did you upgrade it?
I didn't, but I'm just gonna try it out.
Remember to always grab arrows.
Do I have to make arrows?
No, you can just grab them. Like, whenever you start a mission, there's always arrows in the supply box.
Oh, I can't.
If we go to the quest cancer, join the quest.
Time.
Available.
Time.
Online session. Run session. Click there. Yes.
Okay, Huey. Just put it down, okay? Here we go. 1, 2.
Alright, and then go to the message board. Click there. And join a quest. So you can join main quest. If not, then I'll sign. Okay, yeah, you can join main quest. You cannot join this quest until later. Watch. Oh, I guess this is one I have to quickly do by myself. I'll try to do as fast as I can.
I'm gonna test out. Ooh, the folding bow. I'm gonna try this. Ooh, we can do this one together. That's multiplayer.
Yeah, that's the one. So I advise wait for me because that's one I have to do after. You can try upgrading.
I'm just gonna see how the bow looks. No good. Okay. Right? That's funny. Please, Gary. Gary. Gary, you want to say something? They're power forces. Gary.
Oh wow. Oh, looks like you don't need bullets. Maybe with the crossbow you need the bullets.
Yeah, it is pretty fun. I can shoot ginormous arrow lane. Oops.
Oh.
Hmm. Second.
Boop, 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 boop. In there.
The bow sucks. Good for range, but does do crap nothing
Hello, hello, hello.
damage. Gary? A bow sucks for damage.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello.
And I think I'd change my wit.
Hello, 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 hello.
And you know me, Gary. Go
Hey,
ahead.
Dustin.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
There you
We got some. At least we got two computers set up.
go. The new one?
Yeah, we got the new one set up. Which, have you noticed an even difference in this game, Char? Has it been loading a lot faster?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, let me quickly finish this mission.
That was with New World now.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I took my booster shot yesterday, and so I slept from 7 pretty much p.m. to 8 a.m. So I was just tired.
I probably should get a booster shot, but I also probably can't. It would have to figure out the logistics of normal shot, even though I had a one before. Because no one does the J&J vaccine.
Yeah, you had the Johnson & Johnson.
Okay.
Yeah.
The ghillie suit.
Oh.
It definitely get.
Are you hoping to join us in some monster world?
Let me see if I have it.
Wait, what's that there?
I do, I guess maybe for a couple minutes, see if I can figure out how to use this game again. Haven't
Okay.
touched it in 2 years.
Yeah. Watch you. Use your razor. Bag. Get there. The party. Select.
Ah.
Get yourself out of that gunk before you do anything.
Stop it with that. Gosh darn it.
Figure it out.
I can't look right now. Try not to. Darn it. I'm goofing it right now. It's been a while.
Ah,
Right.
that'll be a no. I'm not gonna be a pain with you. Because it does not like the controller. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out.
Alright, 1 second. Game's being real loud. I'm having a hard time hearing you right now. Okay, I could do better. I could see the way they're charging and react accordingly. He's running away. Go here. Options. Audio. Sound effects put at 20. Background 20. Voice put 30. There we go. You're saying something about won't be able to right now?
Yeah, the controller decides to just not accept. Like the game is like doesn't even see the controller as existing, but other games do. So fun.
And I love the hammer. You could break so many pieces. Oh. There we go. Down goes the beast.
Is that the scholar? What's that he's sitting next to? It looks like a Baroth?
God, don't let him find me. Don't let him find me. Oh, I saw it. No, the Juratotus, that didn't kill the Baroth. It was,
Some sort of sea creature.
New target. New target. Hunt that Juratotus. Proceed with caution.
Take care, I found it.
You found what?
I found the creature. Look.
Get yourself out of that gunk before you do anything else.
What? What? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. What? Oh crap. Okay. Yeah. What? Yes. I'm actually beating him up pretty well. No. Good, what the heck? Owie. You made me angry! Baby. Oh, yeah! No bop on head. Hey. Good. Whatever you do not get stunned by this. It's. Oh no, you don't!
Well,
Yes, this is for it. I do. Okay. Well, thank you. So I just need to go and I'll just go to Safe One, just pick it up later today.
You did it. But I can't shake this feeling that there's something really bad about those thorns.
Okay, so I should ask him about what?
Right.
So good or X coupon? Oh, so good or X coupon? Okay. Okay. Nice. And then sorry. So do I just need to get like within an hour of going there tomorrow? Yeah, I've already got I already got that figured. It's perfect. Well, I think that covers it. Thank you. Bye.
Mhm.
Really, I'm gonna put this one in if you wanted.
I'm nearly about to win this.
Okay.
Gather around, everyone. We're ready to begin. Thanks to you, we've made great strides towards understanding the tracks that have turned up across the continent. Our researchers have done some projections. And now, we Magdaros will go next. It's heading for the Great Ravine.
The Great Ravine? The huge valley out past the Wildspire?
Correct. So I have a proposition for all of you. I say we try and capture Zora once it gets there.
Have you gone mad?
Capture it? Hear me out. The ravine is the perfect terrain for staging such an event. We're not going to get a better chance than this.
If we don't take this opportunity, it could be a decade before the next opportunity presents itself. Maybe longer.
Is it even possible?
If I said it wasn't, would that stop you?
Let's give it a go. With the fifth
Yeah.
us, our
Get-
chances are as good as ever.
Then it's settled.
Before we send the hunters out for the capture, we need to secure Astera. An Anjanath has been active in the area. Not the kind of monster you toy around with. We'll need a plan for it.
You're right. Hunters, you have your next assignment. Take care of that Anjanath. But be careful. The Anjanath is a
Yeah.
fearsome monster. One slip
That's
up and
scary
you're
me.
done.
Commander, if I may, I think I have a great idea. Hunter, I could use your help. Drop by later, if you will.
Another thing. That troubling report we received. Think you could...
Right.
Good then. Let's get this show on the road. We have an Elder Dragon to capture. Everyone dismissed.
We should probably listen to what the chief botanist has to say before we do anything else.
Whoa.
Dude. Epic boss fight.
Let's get down to business.
Do it. No. I gotta get that ammo. I did it.
Nice.
Okay, I did it! Stop it.
Our next assignment is to hunt a Tobi Kadachi. We should be able to find it in the ancient forest.
That's actually the mission that I'm going to be on soon.
Hey!
Okay. Doesn't seem.
Nice.
Got a ghillie suit. I'm not even joking. I do have a ghillie suit.
Mm-hmm.
A ghillie suit! There's 6,000 money. I got 12,000 money. Is that what you sell?
You can sell to him, or you could just sell directly in
Oh. I guess I'm doing it. I'm gonna see if I can upgrade anything. Hey, kid, I can how much poison this has. 300. Hey, kid.
Hmm?
The gas poison gas.
Hmm.
That's a poison. What? This is the blue upgrade. Funny. Okay. Done. He did it on. Stop. Okay, I'll do a mission for you now. Please do.
Alright, Charlie, I want to do that mission that you just did. You could join me or just wait for me to
I'll
finish
join
it.
you.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, me, you joined it.
Alright, yep, you just have to accept it.
This was.
Oh, I guess there's another mission that I have to do by myself. You can't do in the group.
Stay tough.
Wait, here, after. Let me try online. Hmm?
Hey, partner. In order to use one of your specialized tools, you'll need to equip it from the item bar. They're used just like any regular item, but their effects only last for a limited amount of time. If the tool you're using stops working, don't worry. It'll recharge after a while.
Oh, wait, I can make bow gun?
Once one of your specialized tools' effect has expired, unequip it. After it recharges, you can use it again.
I'm gonna play a different game. Now.
Uh-oh. You've been hit with Thunderblight. Be careful. You'll get stunned more easily now.
Okay, it's down. Now's your chance to get in there and tear it up.
to the chief botanist.
You're just the awesomest.
Hunters of the 5th, come see me. I've got an urgent quest.
Getting bigger all the time.
Booga booga. Here. Here. Booga booga.
Let's get the lead out.
Booga booga.
Hurry back now.
Booga booga. Booga 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 boo. But get out of here. Yeah, that's right, get out. Yeah! Yeah. Ah! Why do you keep dying? What? What? Oh, you should. Ah! That sucked.
Tally, the canteen actually got enlarged and now there's 4 cats cooking for you.
Why is that so funny to you?
I don't know why. Watching cute little cats make your food is always enjoyable. Alright, friend. I want to use the restroom there when you take a break, okay?
Okay. This is booga booga. Falling and a blessing. This looks suspicious. This looks suspicious. Captain Allen. At the hat. Booga. That's it.
Look, Charlie, after eating the food, I have a tech bonus, and now my damage is 910.
I'm on a ship, boy.
Alright, my friend, get yourself in the place where we can take a break.
Okay, I don't know where to go, but...
I don't think there's anything aggressive in that game, so you can just stop right there.
No, there is... That is basically PvP, though. But it's like, there's no guns. It's literally just like, you guys crap.
Well, or you can just log out. So I just need you to...
Yeah, because it does save.
Okay.
Wait, this is actually I just gave. It will be quick. Just the entrance. Go! Can I see if I can find it?
Alright, be quick, my friend. Don't take it's 2 weeks.
I need iron picks.
Alright, that's it, my friend. You checked out the island.
I need to go. Beef bag. I got a bag. What is in the bag?
Alright, you ready to go through the section? Then we can just continue on?
Yeah.
Right. Mark chapter 10, 1 through 6. Teachings on divorce. Jesus left the region and went to the districts of Judea around the Jordan. A large crowd gathered around him. And once more, as his custom was, he taught them. Some Pharisees approached him with a question. Is it permitted, they asked, for a man to divorce his wife? They said this to trap him. Well, answers Jesus, what did Moses command you? Moses permitted us, they replied, to write a notice of separation and so to complete the divorce. He gave you that command, said Jesus, because you are hard-hearted. But from the beginning of creation, male and female he made them. And that's why the man must leave his father and his mother and cleave unto his wife, so that the two become one flesh. There you are, then. They are no longer two, but one flesh. What God has joined, humans must not split up. When they were back indoors, the disciples asked him about this. Anyone who divorces his wife, said Jesus, and marries someone else, commits adultery against her. And if she divorces her husband and marries someone else, she commits adultery. People brought children to Jesus for him to touch them. Disciples reprimanded them. But Jesus was angry when he saw it, and said to them, let the children come to me. Don't stop them. The kingdom of God belongs to people like that. I'm telling you the truth. Anyone who doesn't receive the kingdom of God like a child will never get into it. And he hugged them, laid his hands on them, and blessed them. Let's go right in the commentary this time.
Yeah.
In Britain during the early 1990s, from time to time a journalist would telephone a bishop or a theologian to ask about divorce. It happened to me once. It's a question every church, every member of the clergy has to think about at some time today, especially in the Western world. A newspaper article on divorce will be widely read. Everybody knows someone who is going through, or has just gone through, the breakup of a marriage. But of course, the journalists weren't wanting to write a piece about the church's attitude to divorce in general. They were wanting to write about Prince Charles and Princess Diana. Once it becomes clear that their marriage was in real trouble, the journalists never left it alone for a minute. Anyone trying to pronounce on the broader question of divorce would at once be seized on. Are you then saying that Prince Charles? Something very similar was happening when the Pharisees asked Jesus about divorce. Why did Mark say they put the question as a trap? Why does Jesus only give the detailed answer when he's back safely in the house with the disciples? Just like he did with the parable of the sower, and with the saying about purity in chapter 7. We'll look and see where this incident is taking place. It's down by the Jordan, in the Judean wilderness. Who used to work there? John the Baptist. Why did John get put in prison and finally lose his head? For criticizing Herod Antipas for marrying his brother's wife. It all makes sense. This doesn't mean that what Jesus was to say about divorce in that passage is irrelevant to the broader question. Far from it. But it brings the story into three-dimensional reality. Herod's irregular marital arrangement, his wife, Herodias, had to divorce Philip so that it could happen, were among the reasons why it was clear. So John the Baptist and plenty of others that he could never be the true king that God intended to give to Israel. These criticisms of Herod went with the announcement that the Messiah's coming was expected at any time. Now, as Jesus goes to Jerusalem following the disciples' recognition of him as Messiah, we shouldn't be surprised that the Pharisees try to trap him. Will he allow himself to say something about divorce which can then be presented as treasonable? Jesus, of course, can spot the trap a mile off, but he loses no integrity in how he deals with it. In public, a debate about the meaning of different scriptural texts. In private, a sharp and direct comment to the disciples, including what amounted to a specific reference to Herodias, since in Jewish law, a woman could not normally divorce her husband. Though in Matthew's version of the incident and in Paul's discussion in 1 Corinthians 7, we find permission for divorce under certain circumstances. The present passage is not designed to give detailed case law or discuss exception to the rule, but to state the rule itself as clearly as can be done. Jesus' public discussion is extraordinarily interesting on several levels. The Pharisees quote Moses, who doesn't command or encourage divorce, but allows it and places strict controls on it. One has to go through the proper written procedure, a measure designed to protect the vulnerable woman from exploitation. But this wasn't answering Jesus' actual question, which was, what did Moses command? Jesus doesn't say Moses was wrong with the permission in Deuteronomy, but he says that one should go back to Genesis, to the account of creation itself, to discover the Creator's will. Jesus and the Pharisees both assume, of course, that Moses wrote Genesis. Genesis is where you find the command in question. It's quite clear. The bond of husband and wife creates not merely a partnership or a working agreement, but a new entity, a new human being. And as far as Jesus is concerned, what Genesis says about marriage, God says. Jesus' comment on the Mosaic permission is important as a clue to what he thought was going on in his own ministry. Moses gave you this rule because of your hard-heartedness. In other words, Israel in Moses' day was not able to fulfill the Creator's intention and needed laws that would reflect that second best reality. Hard-heartedness, the inability, to use our version of the same metaphor, to have one's heart in tune to God's best intention and plan. Thwarted God's longing that Israel should be his prototype of renewed humanity. The problem was not with the ideal, nor with the law, but with the people. Israel was, when it all came down to it, just like everybody else, hard-hearted, eager to take the precious gift of genuine humanness and exploit or abuse it. But this means that, for Jesus' comment to make sense, he must be offering a cure for hard-heartedness. If he is now articulating a rigorous return to the center in Genesis, to God's original intention, he is either being hopelessly idealistic, or he believes that the coming of the kingdom will bring about a way for hearts to be softened. The fact that debates about divorce have concerned the church ever since indicates that this cure doesn't work automatically or easily. Equally though, the fact that millions of Christians have prayed for grace to remain faithful to their marriage vows, often under great stress, and have found the way not only to survive but to celebrate as one flesh, indicates that the implicit promise is true. In today's church, particularly in the West, anyone who
even reads verses 10 through 12 out loud is likely to be called cruel, unfeeling, unforgiving, exclusive, and a host of other names. So many people are bruised by the whole experience of marriage breakdown that to raise the topic, let alone to take a strong line on it, seems, as they might say, unchristian. But the next paragraph in Mark reminds us of another dimension. Who today is liable to earn Jesus' anger at preventing little children feeling the warmth of God's love and welcome? Hardly the church, where, though there is always plenty of room for improvement, youth work often flourishes today. Rather, the people who suppose that children and their feelings don't matter, and that adults can make whatever arrangements suit them. Marriage breaks up can devastate children, even grown-up children, with long-lasting ill effects. Which is kinder, more Christian, to say that these things don't matter, or to take a strong line, like Jesus, on behalf of the surely weak and vulnerable? Alright, we'll call that good, my friend. So we can start.
Booga! Booga. Yeah. Booga! Yeah. Booga!
New products in stock. All right. Oops. Hold nothing back. Okay, time to wrap up defending the base.
We got this.
Booga booga. Booga booga boo booga. Boo booga.
Richard, do you want to do this together, or you want to do yours, or you're doing your own thing?
Yeah, I do my own thing.
Okay. I'm passing you now, so you know.
I don't care if it's not a race.
Okay. You're right, it's not a race, it's just gonna make it a lot harder to do things together if we pass each other. But that's fine. If you
What test is this now?
I gotta hunt the Anjanath. I just finished the mission that you just finished. So I'm on the next part.
defeated this thing already a couple times.
Like that. Why does it show the name? If I completed and defeated it. Isn't that weird? Okay, I can't reload that game. There's so much point for this. Yay! Okay.
Yeah, dude.
How much I'm gonna get?
Oh.
attention towards capturing Zora Magdaros.
Gather round, people. We have much to discuss. All our preparations are complete, and I have all of you to thank for working double time to make it happen. I'm especially impressed with the 5th for hunting the Anjanath despite being new here. That's one less misery standing between us and capturing Zora Magdaros. Well done. When will Zora reach the Great Ravine?
Precisely at daybreak.
Good. Let's run through the operation one last time, then. Our hunters will rendezvous on site. Once the beast appears, the operation will commence. We've built 2 barriers in the target's path. Your objective is to stop it at the first barrier, initially wearing it down with cannon and ballista fire, then restrain it with binders. However, there is a chance it will break through. If so, we'll initiate the mounting phase of the operation. During this phase, we'll attempt to weaken it further, so that we'll have a better chance of restraining it at the second barrier. Make sure you hammer it as much as possible with cannons and ballista. They're there for a reason.
Affirmative, sir.
Technicians, make sure you do a final check on the equipment before we begin.
Yes, sir.
Quartermasters, conduct an inventory on our supplies. Researchers, proceed to the Great Ravine with your escort as soon as you're ready. We can't bring our quarry back to base, so take what you need and be prepared to conduct your research on site.
Don't worry, Commando.
Everything will be in order.
Keep your ears open during the operation. I'll be giving orders as the situation unfolds. May the Sapphire Star light your way. Dismissed!
Wow! The big moment is finally here. I'm shaking up a storm here. How about you?
We got this!
Zeke. Zeke.
Time for some hard graft.
Kept alive.
Quite a sight.
Just wait till we're finished.
Soon, I hope.
The second fleet always delivers.
This is gonna work.
Chief, Commander.
So,
We'll get it ready by morning. I promise.
I'll hold you to it. When the time comes, you know what to do. The operation will commence at daybreak.
Sounds like we got our work cut out for us, eh, old man?
By next moonrise, Zora will be in chains. Get to your posts now! Use the cannons and ballistae. Wear the beast down! If you've been wounded, retreat to the rear camp.
Now! Hold nothing back.
What I trying to do? Hey, Gary.
What, dude?
What are you trying to do?
Well, the thing that destroyed your ship at the very beginning, we're now trying to capture it.
Is this the end quest?
No, I don't.
If it is, I'm gonna be like, that's a quick game.
Yeah, there's no way that'll be the ending.
Yeah, that'd just be kind of dumb as an ending. Don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you used to be a bow gun.
It's time to restrain this beast! Ready your binders!
Time up! The binder is on top of the barrier! Fire it from the ballista when you're ready!
First binder post, success. We've restrained its movement.
Now, fire!
Second binder post, success.
Now! Hammer it with all you've got! We need to wear it down!
Booga booga, a booga booga, a booga booga. The breakfast stuff.
It's exciting. I'm actually really excited to eat some bread.
It's French bread. It doesn't take all day to prepare.
Nice.
Why trying to capture it?
Just for research purposes.
It's broken loose.
Why did it start beating?
What's the target's condition?
It's still not weak enough to capture, sir.
Bug booga! Bug booga! Right. There's more levels.
Zoramagdros is breaching the first barrier. Zoramagdros has breached the first barrier.
Alright, next phase. Zoramagdaros has broken through! Hunters, grab your transports and proceed to the mounting phase of the operation!
Move it, hunters! Get to a hitching post! Got it! Boarding that sucker now!
This is where it really counts, partner. You can do it.
Now, now!
They're gonna take a break right now. You can say, but
What the heck? Oh wait.
Now, now!
Oh, a hitching post. Oh, here we go. Ah, it's one of those things. Alright.
I'm not ready for it.
Back, old man! Give us some orders!
Find the magma cores on Zora's shell. Those are its weak points, so if you attack
Oh,
them,
touch
you
magma!
down.
Watch out for
Right.
the magma. It's spewing out of those cores. That's one of those cores. Attack it.
Wow!
So where's the magma hit? Barely.
Oh, I see. I see. It's on the map. Oh, that works. Makes it nicer. There we go.
That's the lava. Why do you have to explore those?
We're trying to stop the beast, trying to paralyze it so we can capture it.
Super combos. Right? Let's just destroy it.
Yep.
Magma core destroyed. Oh boy, Zoramagdros did not like that one bit.
Good. Find the next one.
Fragments.
Right.
Okay, where is this core? Oh, there it is. Where the heck is this core? Oh, wait, the mine. Oh.
It's
But down here? Oh, there it is. Ah.
You're right, Gary. Yes, boy. Why is lava?
It's the lava dragon.
In the water, water just put out the lava.
But we're not in water.
Yes, boy. Right.
Something's happening. It's changing posture. I think it's trying to get out.
Stay calm and focused. Just keep looking for those magma cores.
Here we go.
And I every time had any rock.
Right, hunters, make pretend and attack that core with all you've got.
Take it to the head of what I can
No.
store.
Ready to resupply the hunters. It's time.
Understood.
Why are you doing that?
Does that mean because I need a because as you play your stamina like the it goes low, and so you gotta eat to bring it back up.
Isn't standby. Okay. Okay. Barely made it, right? I know you can just hold it.
Yep.
It's just to press it. You gotta press F. You could go down, you just got it.
Oh.
See?
Good eye.
Are you okay?
Not want to go down there anymore. What is that? Whoa! Right?
Mm-hmm.
Why is there a volcano? Right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not disturbing. A sea volcano monster. Maybe it's up there.
Yeah, that seems about right.
You're out.
There we go.
Like, how much pours out it? Good thing they're down and not get hit by lava. Being cold.
No, it's my alarm. Oh, you brought the bread. Thanks,
It turned out a little more dense than I like it. I think I overheated it. Or maybe I added too much flour. It doesn't taste bad, but it's not like it's not as light as I'd like it to be.
So good. Thanks, love.
Dangerous.
Okay, that's enough. Move towards the second barrier.
Hunters, hold your position! Watch your footing or it'll shake you off!
What's that armor overheats after a while?
Yeah, like I'm always getting like little ticks of pain.
Touch it off, but yeah. How's that barrel not overheat? Right? Yeah, I was sitting there. I want to go there now.
Yep, go into the head.
Jump on the head.
Pete, I told you were gonna have to do this fight.
It's not a dragon.
Yes, it is. It's a giant lava dragon.
Yep, it's an elder dragon.
Is it actually?
Yeah, elder dragon, bro. I told you, because I beat it.
You're lying. You know you play this game. You probably looked it up.
No, it's gonna have you go to certain spots, and you gotta destroy the certain spots.
Yeah, because he's done that.
I'm telling you what he's doing.
I don't know what he's doing.
There's even people inside the dragon that you can fight. Things like monsters or whatever inside the dragon. Or it might be a different game. But I think there is. Maybe not. I think at one point you go in the dragon, right? Like, yeah. See, Charlie, you thought I was joking?
Yeah.
You're all the greatest, bro.
You gotta see you get out now. You gotta see you get out.
I want to jump without you because this is almost dead. The stair is almost dead.
What? Let's get out of here.
You still got 21 more.
So? I just need to get off. No? I think that's telling me where to go. Q.
I still had to see it. I still had. Right.
Oh. See what this is.
Fancy.
Oh.
One-shot binders.
Oh.
Binders! Fire!
That's a hit. We've restrained it. Wait, what's that? What is that? That black figure up in the sky.
Oh no. Hunters, you need to get up onto Zora Magdaros' shell right now!
A monster! Some unknown monster has appeared on Zora Magdaros' shell.
Ballista team, get ready to provide support. Hunters, under Zora's back!
Ballista team, acknowledged. On it.
Careful there, partner. That's the mysterious black monster we've been hearing about. The one that left those thorns behind.
Darn it.
There's no pot.
We need to drive off that monster.
Why do you go for the tail?
Come on, back in position now. Aim. Fire.
Put arrows, seriously. You have a mustache now. What? That's new? That's a new sword? That's a new sword?
Master!
But that's the master.
No way.
Bruh, I want his sword of his. Right now. Okay, boy. They just went away. Right? A booga booga. You have a mustache now.
I'm getting too old for this.
Well, I know if you get his sword, that would be funny. And then like, what, about 2,000 damage at max. What do you get from that?
I got material for more, to make more weapons.
Materials!
Alright, gather round. Let's get council underway. First, your reports. Where do we stand right now?
Since it reached the Great Ravine,
A booga! It's a booga! It's a booga! It's a booga!
difficult for us.
Ooga wooga!
I think we have
Ooga
a chance
wooga!
to salvage
Ooga
the situation.
wooga! Ooga
Picked up
wooga!
its trail on the other side.
I've got some good news from the field team on that front.
Ooga wooga! Boo boo
Tectonic movement from Azora passed through and
boo!
created a fissure in the Great Ravine. That fissure is our ticket to catching up with the beast.
There's no point. We exhausted our supplies during the last operation. Even if we did track it down, there's no way we'll be able to pull off anything of that scale.
Then what should we do, Commander?
We'll have to send a ship to the guild.
A ship? But with the skies and seas the way they are.
It doesn't matter. We cannot proceed without notifying the guild of the situation. We should send word and wait for their decision. Captain, can I count on you?
Never you worry, sir. I've been watching the sea churn and waiting for my chance to tame her again.
It seems that the fissure in the Great Ravine has not only given us a path, but an opportunity as well. Together, we're going to brave whatever lies on the other side and find Zora Magdaros' trail. Hunters, head to the Great Ravine as soon as you're ready. May the Sapphire Star light your way. Dismissed.
Hey, partner. Let's go on an expedition out in the Great Ravine. I'll tag along.
new products in stock.
I wonder.
Greetings.
Daddy.
Hurry back now.
Oh, Big something. A booga 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 booga. Right. Booga booga booga. It's in a 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 booga. A booga. A booga 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 booga. A booga. A booga. A booga. A booga. A booga. A booga.
Great, we made it. Let's start by finding a way forward.
Why is it?
I think we can get through if we head this way. Zora Madros went straight through. We didn't even slow it down. I'm guessing there's something pretty important on the other side.
Booga! Booga!
Massive fissure it made. This
It's
is
in
the
a
power
booga.
of
It's
an
in a
Elder
booga.
Dragon.
It's a booga. 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 It's a booga. It's a booga. It's a booga. It's a booga. Ooh.
We gotta be careful not to fall here. Oh.
That looks interesting. It's not water, but it looks like a waterland. The Coral Highlands.
Because it's not in a dead one.
Race you down there. Come on, this way.
And of course that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Now that's a deeper ring. Deeper ring. Deeper ring. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You awake? I don't know where we are.
Is that the master and that thing?
Huh?
I wonder if that's the doctor who's doing it.
Well, I don't think it's the huge sword person.
Close. And a booga. And a booga. And a booga. And a booga.
Doing a careful expedition into the Coral Highlands sounds like a good idea to me. Hey there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm basically taking my break.
Well, just let me know when you want to start reading, okay?
Okay.
Oh yeah. Nothing can stop us. incredible ecosystem. Have you ever seen anything like this? Has anyone? Come on, let's go exploring.
Okay. Okay. How bad you get?
Actually, I don't know why you went and got off early because you still had a while before we had to take a break.
Nick, I can technically save my time, right?
Yeah, you got off, that's fine. If you want to get back on, that's fine.
Okay, because I was like, I'm sorry today. See without actually.
Nice.
Now I'm hungry, so I can have some food.
Okay. Don't mind me, I'm gonna... Wiki wiki. Eggs and bacon.
Eggs and bacon! What's that? A booga! Booga booga! A booga!
Hey, baby girl.
Come on. Give him a big hug. Look at Daddy a hug.
is trying to close the door on you, Carrie. They're trying to close the door on you.
Hey, partner.
Grease, right?
Mm-hmm.
Butter has grease. The bread has grease. The pan has grease. The knife has grease.
Mm-hmm.
That's extra grease for it. You know? Mm. So good. Technically, butter is extra good. Are you on like a story quest?
Nope, I'm actually on the expedition.
Oh. That kind of makes no sense.
Hmm.
having a heavy hammer and you climb that fast.
That's true.
That truly makes no sense. Wonder what it's like when you have sweet cream butter. You know?
Well, generally, everything's always better with sweet cream butter.
Yeah. Everything goes a lot better. Then I'm gonna go wash my hands and after that, switch and I'll join you.
Alright. I don't know if you'll be able to join me since you're not as far as me anymore.
I know. Okay.
I think we could build the camp here. Let's ask the head honchos.
Okay. Yeah. You probably know I'm gonna ask, right? You seriously don't know I'm gonna ask?
No.
That's the monster
So what I'm gonna ask
must be the big boss around
is, can I have one?
No, go ahead. Help yourself, dude.
Yeah, you say. I play stuff, dude. Now. Got an outfit in? That's very much. Vehicle type.
Seems so.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense if you leave type, then you make it a cross type. Doesn't that mean that I gotta make bread like this?
You've been hit with ice blight. It's gonna make you eat right through your stamina if you don't do something about it.
I did get rid of that.
I have no idea.
It's fire this every time. I'm gonna need a fire type. You know? Kind of like a Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
But then grapple back on.
Yes, so.
And do it automatically.
Back here, dude.
You need this set. I think I need to have it up after that, right?
Mm-hmm. Roll.
So funny that that's very good. It's so tempting to have a teamer more. You know? But bread is made today out of food too, right?
It's made from wheat.
Yeah. And that should be used as add to other foods too. Right? That's like a big boss battle. Right? Right? But you might not survive that much of a boss battle. Feels like. And just let them do the work.
Yeah, I'd rather just fight them.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can Can you help me with my quest that I'm on?
I don't know if I can.
Oh, I can't give me. But
What quest are you on?
I'm on the one where you hunt that.
What is it called?
I can't say it, but it's like yeah.
Except the yeah, that's those T-Rexes things that we fought. You just have to accept the quest, but it's like the T-Rex thing that we've already defeated multiple times.
But he has.
No, you fought him before. He's not hard.
I feel like I can't.
It's a T-Rex with like it's the T-Rex thing that we fought before.
Yeah, I know. I feel like I can't defeat it, but I try. I forgot to accept it. I don't have money. It says multiplayer. That's saying multiplayer.
Yeah, well, I'm not in the place to join you as I'm finishing my mission.
Okay. I guess I'll just. Stop. Like a shit multiplayer.
What the heck? What happened to the other creature?
What? Do I hunt one of those?
He's the one that gives the skills to upgrade the defender stuff. We fought him before.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
That looks like a T-Rex.
Yeah, I know. You know, making sure. I need to do some weapons, right? Yes! What does Needleberry do?
You have to read it. Each thing tells you what it does when you hover over it.
Promising. Right. Okay, I know where it is. Here I come, you dumb foul beast! Right. There's your not the damage. But should I get ready? I should probably get my ghillie. Right?
Where?
A ghillie! See it, Curry?
There you go, yeah, it's that thing. You fought that thing before.
Yeah. And then of course there's discussion. Yeah, Alright. Gotta find a new one. There's a crap ton of damage though.
There you go. Let your cat heal you.
Yay, Daddy!
So you always gotta look where he's about to attack and make sure and roll and make sure he doesn't attack you.
I don't know how to roll.
Spacebar.
When I'm sprinting? Oh, just when you're walking, okay. No. Like this?
You can't roll, yeah. Just always look where you're about to attack and roll. Roll away.
Oh! I got it! I mounted onto him. Come on! Come here, T-Rex! Oh no, it's a boss battle, Fury! If I just let them get away with my friend, I sit there. No! Stop that! I'm really about to die. No!
Remember, shift to run faster.
I need to heal. You got a mega potion? Come back, you.
Do you have to let it linger?
You're about to die.
Gosh darn it, I keep making mistakes. Using in spacebar to get up faster.
Whoa.
Hey, baby girl.
Whoa. Sounds like the research base has a new guest. Want to go back and check in? And maybe grab something to eat?
Just at full health.
You'll know he's. You don't know if he's at full health or not. There's no health gauge. You can tell he's almost dead. Look how slow he's moving.
Just use my stamina and be dead.
No, he's not.
Just show full health there.
No, whenever you see like him, like them drooling, that means they are almost dead. Then again, monsters, they don't show health bars for the monsters.
That's just the health.
That's not a health bar, dude. That's just showing how close the proximity you are to them. So if you're close, it's going to be bigger. If you're far away, you won't be close. You won't be closer. Remember, the charge ability is great. Oh, it's Slade. Oh, it's not Slade yet. Do you remember how to charge?
Yeah.
Charge and right click, that's all you need to do. There you go. Charge, charge, charge. Now right click. Double tap a lot, do a lot of right clicks. Okay, roll a couple times, you're on fire. When you're on fire, you want to roll. That's probably what's killing all your health. So you need to roll 3 times to get fire off you. There you go, and you're going to heal. That's probably why you keep losing all your health. You gotta roll every time you're put on fire.
But I can't be healed. I'm not getting healed. See?
Well, you have to step far away enough to heal. It takes a second to heal. You know, you can fast travel to another camp.
Yeah, but
Actually, it's not far away at all. Oh, that's different. So... Actually, you're probably at the closest camp. Make sure to hit... Oh, you are searching it, so yeah.
Yay.
Oh my Lanta. Why do I keep pressing spacebar thinking I can climb those off faster. Never.
You did it.
Nice, my friend.
You did it. Did you know we're gonna each can put up this animal or not?
Hmm?
Did you? So my son was right here, and we're gonna each can put up half. So, guys, we're gonna be choosing if you want more stand them up. They're actually really great.
Nice. Wrapped around your finger.
What's there's the cutscene? Sailing away. Not sailing. So is it okay if I use the cannons and crossbows and stuff?
Oh yeah.
Mission? Okay. And if I can use them for mission.
Yep.
Stuff like that, but if it's not out without missions. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I wonder if I can upgrade this defender anymore. Do you think it's already max?
I think defenders are kind of max once you just do the first level.
Do you want to help?
I'm still trying to find the beast of mine.
Where is it?
Yeah, what it's called.
I'm trying to come by myself. Right. How much money do I get? Maybe I can join you.
You could try. Here, I'll hit invite, see if you can hop in. Nope, I can't hit invite to lobby.
We have to take a break now.
Well, you took, since you're playing with Bailey, and not being very flexible since we won't be hanging out tomorrow,
Yeah.
that I'm going to be flexible with it right now.
Definitely gotta use a voice. Right. Dun 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 dun. What? It happens at night! Right?
Mm-hmm.
Dun dun dun! That's what you were like.
Oh my gosh.
What's this guy have?
No. Just gotta load the cannons or load the ballistic and then shoot it. So you gotta load it, you gotta hit F near it. There you go.
Press fire.
You have to press the special button, your charge button.
Oh, there we go.
If you ever know what buttons to press, always look on the top right.
Okay. What? What? Gotta get red. Get it? Get red. That's what again.
Yo.
Where we gotta go?
Oops. Wanna get going?
Balloons, the sky, all of this is amazing.
Right, why just love the cannonball in my hand?
There's only 5 there, so you can go ahead and just drop it. E. There you go, and then shoot all 5.
I'm going for the ballista.
That's awesome.
What? You shoot lava out of his mouth? Again, a booga.
Oi, what do you want?
Oh, I shoot head. That's where I get the big.
Hey, Fred.
How you doing, bro?
I'm okay. I took a booster shot yesterday, so I'm feeling the effects of that.
Ooh.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right.
I have about
How do I turn this
34 minutes of monster slaying if you want to join.
How do I turn this screw?
You can't turn it. You can only turn the ballista.
Oh man. You know what? Let's get wrecked. God damn. Oh, so good bait. You always need your pennies.
Be careful.
Right.
Oh yeah.
A booger. A booger. It's a booger. Right.
Hey, friend. I'm starting to get bothered.
Hi,
Yeah.
booger.
Yeah, repeating booga a lot, kind of just like starting to annoy me, my friend.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, I just yeah, I was just talking to my brohim. What are you up to?
Nothing right now.
Where do I go to catch it?
I always enjoy these food eating scenes, especially with the cats. Makes me chuckle. Do I need to leave for you to join me mid-run, or can you just join mid-run?
You know, I don't know.
Yeah, I think I have to leave.
You could join mid-run and rise.
I think it's a new thing. Right. I'll dip.
Saying you're not in a session.
Yeah, I think I just have to fly to town.
What's up?
Booga. Gonna need the extra stamina, right? Pick it up. I have a grappling hook. I can actually use it.
Nice.
Well, for climbing.
Right. Go here.
I do not have a potion carry.
That's what you gotta go to the supply chest at the beginning of the missions to get supplies.
Yeah.
That's a big oof.
That's why I think on fire. Fire's the big thing that hits.
Alright, post a new quest. Actually, first you have to join my session if I remember that right.
Yeah, it's saying none of my friends are in one.
So I'm creating a new online session. Alright. So that should show that I'm in one now.
Did you send me an invite through Steam?
I think I might have to restart the game. Friend sessions. Oh, it shows you. Oh no, it shows him. Create an online session.
I'm about to die.
Alright, let me just.
I'm literally about to die. What can I use for heal?
Healing potions. I think you just need to remember to pick up potions from the supply box or craft them. But you can't craft.
Hey.
That's antidote. That's ration. That's for stamina. So I don't think you can craft there. So hit escape. Oh, crafting list. Pick the very top crafting list. Nope, you can't. You don't have the materials to craft potions.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hey, buddy.
Hey,
Hey, my Houston.
Hello, Corey.
Alright, now let's see if I can invite you. There we go.
What's going on, Justin?
Not much, just waiting until dinner's finished. Which will be soon.
Do you get to invite Aeson?
Yeah.
I feel like the short's hellfires.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna. You might faint, but luckily I think you can faint a couple times before it kicks you.
Failure is always an
You
option.
can typically faint 3 times.
Yeah.
I don't want
Every
to.
time you cart, you lose a little bit of a
Ooga!
reward.
Yeah. Are you in?
Wait, can you check the mission real quick, Kerry?
Huh?
See how much time you can faint?
Usually it's 3 times. 3 to 5 times, depending on the mission. Oh, there you go. So right-click your friend.
I don't know. That's right click of
I
which
just
is
made it
bigger.
after there.
I only know.
Oh, run, move. Oh, luckily. It doesn't affect where you're at. Oh, Charlie, you gotta do it 5 times. So you do the super bang attack.
But what if I faint and it's just game over?
No, you can faint like 3 or 5 times. Have you fainted already?
No.
You're fine. Keep hitting it.
So what are you up to, Jason?
Nothing much. I was gonna hunt some monsters with these folks.
Oh, you gonna do them hard carries? About to teach
probably.
them how to be schooled in the ways of them.
Okay,
hunting
good.
a monster.
You're right, good.
The quest is open.
Good. But I'm like, what happened? What? Wait. Oh yeah, just go to handle and post. You know what? I'm just gonna get stuff from the storage box.
I have to wait for you to watch cutscenes.
Jimmy.
That means you probably can't do this run. Which is weird.
Well, it's after you watch the cutscene, I can join in.
So do I hit depart?
Yeah, go ahead and get in there, and I think when you first see the monster, it'll start a cutscene.
Ah.
Have you fought this guy before?
I fought it when I was doing the expedition. But this is like now quest determined to kill.
Well, Justin, these guys are going to be departing around 5:30 in about half hour, 45 minutes. So if you're still open, we can kill some bugs.
Yeah, maybe. Hopefully. I am unsure if I already set something up, but it should be good. It just depends if I've misunderstood something.
Up the vine we go. I always make the mistake of hitting spacebar when I'm climbing up vines, like those single vines, and then I make my guy just jump off.
A loop. Off to death.
Go flies, lead me to the hunt.
I forget, Jason. Do you play shooting games?
Yeah, I don't mind them. I play just about everything.
Were you the one that tried Battle Royales and didn't like them?
Yeah, I just can't get into them.
I never even get one monster bomb.
I think it's hey, run around for half an hour and get sniped.
I mean, I haven't dealt with that in one that I've been playing, but also I don't play Fortnite or Warzone, which it's terrible on those. Yeah, I get that though.
Are you trying to have Apex with you?
Yeah, I want to play it with someone. Okay, since there's only duo or trio modes, there's not a solo.
Is there not a solo mode Apex?
Nope.
Oh. Alright, Justin. I can't right now. I probably won't be able to tonight. But I will probably be sitting around the next couple days because I'm having...
Alright.
So I will download it and I'll do a couple of games for you. Seems like you've been wanting that for a while.
Do a couple games and be like, oh, I forgot how you don't like Battle Royales anymore. I've just been in the mood for it, I guess.
You've been in the mood for about I feel like a year now. You've been saying it for like a year.
I think part of it was a joke because no one ever played it, and someone else was like actually played it once and was like, I guess I'll actually play this game again. Like previously, it was more of I haven't played it in a while. I should try it out again. And now it's like I'm actually in the mood for it.
All right.
Well, I am getting a. I am being so. Y'all have a good night.
Love you.
See you soon or later. I don't know.
Alright, you should be able to join now. Do I have to use an SOS flare?
I don't think so.
Says you're waiting to join the quest.
I think I'm loading the quest.
Okay.
A social hunter is a smart hunter. Remember to exchange guild cards with your peers. Come on, wake up! This is no time to be sleeping on the job.
I think I can. He's angry! He's angry! No.
I don't know if you heard, Jason, but I won a second computer at PDX LAN.
And
Yeah,
I'm
I heard
using
about
it.
that.
It's pretty exciting.
It's tiny. It's tiny. Right?
Oh gosh. Are you still loading in?
No, I'm in.
Oh, you're in? Okay. So I've been holding off fighting this thing. I'm like, you should be here any moment. So I've been fighting this other creature. That's not quest bound, so it won't end when I.
Oh, he's at my position.
Now I have to go in.
Okay. Yep, we're leaving in 14 minutes. Let's go to where you're at. Are you, what are you playing? What item are you using, I mean? The charge blade? Oh, it's your gun lance.
Gotta get off and
Typically, if
Wait,
there's like a
wait,
monster flying around, if you can throw like a flash bomb in front of them and they'll land.
Oh, really? Is that option usually there? But Troy, I figured out, you know how like when it says like person has to see a cutscene before you can join them?
Yeah.
So literally you just have to wait until like this, like I had to wait until I got near that creature, then that cutscene happened of me and the monster, and then Jason was able to join. So it's literally you just have to have a little, like let the person run, have a little patience.
Hammer's a
Okay,
fun weapon.
this whole entire time. Funny, right?
What, Jason?
Hammer's a fun weapon.
Oh my gosh.
What?
I would disagree with Jason that. That hammer's a fun weapon.
Smash them in the head, and the hill attacks are great to abuse.
Oh my gosh. The little sonic flip thing. Let's see if I can do it.
It's Sonic now for Dynamic.
Oh. How did you pull the flash grenade? These what? Do you use it to get it?
You equip it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like a usable item.
I don't think they gave it to me given that to me yet.
They were in the blue chest.
Oh, I see.
Like
so you just have to.
Bombs. And then you you use it through your item menu, and it equips it to your little slingshot.
Okay.
Same with like those dung bombs.
Hmm.
So if like you get attacked by multiple monsters, you can shoot one with poo and it'll run away.
Shouldn't you prepare before you head down to the Rotten Vale?
Right. I'm counting on you.
It's like these defender items that they give you just from like starting the game. I don't know, just they've been hard carrying me. Okay.
Now is the time.
Let me look. I don't think we could do this in 10 minutes. But if I have you with me, we might be able to. Airship power. So pretty much in the story, we just got the building and the airship.
Very well.
There, heads up.
Ooh, that's like a snake-looking Pokemon. I mean, dinosaur.
This will definitely complicate setting up camp. I know. Catch! when in doubt, burn them out. Hey, partner.
You think you can join me?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, throw up the quest.
Well, it didn't like have me go through a quest selection. It just, do you want to depart? That's pretty much what they said. So pretty much I'm unlocking the area, I think, right now.
Yeah, unless you post a quest, I can't join you. That's probably just some story thing. I have you like run around and do a quote like talking in stuff.
Hey, beautiful.
Hello.
What's up? Yeah, I mean, you leave me at 5:30. That's fine. Okay. Good enough for me. You want me to pick up something? So I'll be heading Safeway anyways. To get the meds. Okay. Yeah.
Daddy is alright?
Hey, partner.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too.
Hey, alright, alright.
That's a very interesting creature.
Alright. Alright.
Are you excited for the car ride?
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna be leaving super duper soon. Yeah, that's my Augustine coin. Yeah. Say Augustine.
Oh, that's cool. Up.
Yeah. Leave the Augustine coin on the laptop.
You getting whooped for it. You can't fight that. You can't beat him, bro. Oh, sorry, dude. Then you getting wrecked for it.
Oh, yeah.
Is he harder than the Elder Dragon?
It's different. Elder Dragon's more of a...
Easy?
Yeah, because it's really just destroyed certain pieces on it.
Come on, baby. Go. What?
He's already accepted pizza.
Because Mommy go too.
Before you repent.
Are you claiming a once saved always saved?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What you're saying is your sin makes you not saved anymore. That's what you just said. It's not by saying that you say, are you once saved, always saved? By that, you were implying that sin, when you make a sin, means you're not saved anymore until you repent. Well, that's how, what it sounds like.
Sounds very Catholic to me.
But it was being implied by what was said.
Get back your honey.
No, I'm saying when you were just saying to me, I just said, I said, so if you sin and you don't repent, or you're not, like, does it count against you? Instead, are you saying once saved, always saved? Still, it's like, because it's 529 and daddy's still playing. But once you're out, I mean, repentance. The initial thing, returning.
There we go.
That is the
Alright, Ethan, I got it. Okay.
Bye.
But it still doesn't.
See you, friends.